backfire on me and in there, right? Get away. I wasn't going. Nigga, up the motherfucker on my bro. I jumped in front of nigga. No, I ain't going down like that. Nah, for sure. But why you know you have behind me? Man, what? Nah, I was scared in front of why you was scared of yesterday? You couldn't do shit yesterday. Scared yesterday. Nigga, man, yesterday you. Yeah, nigga, man. No, be a back. You couldn't even do like that. Couldn't even work your screw job yesterday. And then the old like, you couldn't even work your screw job. Couldn't even. What the hell you mean? Yesterday, yesterday he couldn't door lock. He couldn't get in he couldn't lock door lock. Whatever we want to say, he couldn't do it. Oh, I see what you keep this shit real lame ass shit. What you mean, Twin? You can't kick like you there with heaven, like you don't fucking know heaven. Twin, when came on in free out of that, you know heaven. Twin, but I came out, he was fucking on heaven. I came back paint though. I wasn't even get paint though. I want to move out your brother. Twin, I want to move out your brother. Twin, but I got to try to tell you, Twin, I can have you want to know for me to have to be trying to work right Twin. I try to work you at the same time. Ray it want to know, bro. When in the pocket, I wasn't even doing that. Twin. Yo, he could go. He had pussy. I'm telling you about that. Hey, have pussy. Fuck you, trying shit. Why you not told you that? Nigga ain't told you no shit like that. You in a whole other room without your brother. You never know you couldn't work the code. I need a new car. Don't even work like that. Nigga, that is the screw job. Don't even work on any new car, bro. You gotta do electricity shit, bro. I'm going to tell you. I'm gonna get a cigarette. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna smoke steroid. Fuck out here, man. I said spark plug that time you going to some window out of the flame as hell, bro. Hey.
Fuck y'all, nigga, ass, man.
So fast, scary ass nigga. Man, nigga, my brother tried to do it on the block, though. Hey, she did learn here. That was my brother. I would have fired off on that nigga. See, that you different. You a little crazy, bro. Nah, I'm just saying, bro. But look, that nigga did you like that. I got a move for you, bro. What for this? What like a money move? Yeah, some money move, bro. Like a $500,000 lick, bro. Half a ticket? Yeah, half a ticket, man. Fuck up, man. Why you so goddamn loud, bro? Half a ticket? Oh, that shit, I mean, yeah. Come to it, yeah, bro. Shit sweet as hell, bro. All we gotta do is break into this spot.
Yo, if y'all new on this bitch, man, subscribe to the channel, man. Road to 1K. So close away from 1K, man. Make sure y'all support. Hit that like button, man. I think like 18 or 19 away, man. Appreciate y'all, bro. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Road to 1K. We're on the road to 1K, man. If you fuck with this shit, press that subscribe button. Press that like button, man. How you doing? How y'all doing up in here, man? Press that like button if you fuck with this. Just got off work from doing a 10-hour shift. Hopped right on live. You know what I'm saying? Just got done doing the 10-hour shift, hopped right on live. Hopefully, I could just quit this job one day and then just go live for a living and shit. But till then, I'm gonna still be, hey, how y'all doing? What's up? How y'all doing, man? When you come pick me up right here. Matter of fact, he gonna give me a compliment. I sleep right here for 12 hours. Appreciate y'all, man. Like the live for me. Subscribe to the channel for me, man. Road to 1K, man. Content gonna get way better when I hit 1K.
10 times, bro. I don't want to make me young, nigga. I go again.
Didn't you speak Korean? No. Nah, I never spoke Korean before.
I know one thing, though. I'm gonna get some motherfuckers around my grandma think I can get no goddamn money. He gonna go on a whole lick without me. What the fuck wrong with this nigga? He doing all right, bro. I can't even see out there, boy. Ain't nobody tell you to put that freak ass mask on when you got the mouth in the hole in the mouth. Hey, man, chill, bro. You doing too much already, man. I'm gonna go to the hell. He goes, man.
Yo, if you hear that subscribe button, man. That like button.
We're gonna go in the winter, bro. God damn, the folks ain't home just scare ass. Come on, nigga. Nigga, they left foot, nigga. Left foot, bro. The north side, left away. All right, bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro. It ain't that hard, bro. Listen, what the hell? Hey. Damn fucking police, man. Scare ass, nigga. Come on, man. You off the goddamn window. Pick it up. You know, how many niggas ain't fucking scary? Come on, bro. Like, get your ass. Oh, shit. God damn. I can't even see that motherfucker, bro. I should have bought that cheap ass shit. I ain't going with the fucking door.
Yo, if you're here right now, so press that subscribe button, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Road to 1K. Road to 1K, man, on YouTube. Road to 1K on YouTube, man.
Go in the door, bitch. Ooh. And look at the whole studio in this motherfucker. Look at the whole studio in this. I know one bitch right now will suck your dick for a 10-pin wing. That's on my mama. I'm in my apartment without a drummer. I cannot wait till I get that shit on. I'm gonna go out and leave for the summer. God damn. The fuck, bro? Okay.
This nigga in there doing some bullshit. Press the subscribe button, man, if you in here and you new, man. On that road to 1K, man. Help a young nigga get there, man.
What the fuck I was thinking about, bro? I know nigga on Instagram or something.
What's
What's going on, dog? Hey, bro, you see that nigga Trey?
I ain't saying some fucking law, boy.
Yeah. Hey!
Yo, if y'all new here, man, hit that like button on the live, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. We're in the road to 1K, man.
Alright. Why they then? Why they don't tell mama on his ass? I'm acting like I ain't do it, though. Trey, I know you see me calling you, nigga. Mama looking for you. Nigga. Mama said if you don't get your ass here by the time we get done, that street like, come on. She gonna get your wet ass with her. Better get your ass here now. And I ain't gonna say you, nigga. Now.
I can. You can't spell American without it. During
I'm too high, baby.
there's no can-do vehicle.
You know Papa was a rolling stone, by the way.
You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event. Jeep, there's only...
At Paycom, your badge unlocks a world of collaboration, a world that will change your future. Step through our front door. We'll give you the key.
Let's go!
Start your Paycom sales career today. Apply now. Olive Garden's got not one, not two, but 3 new dishes that might just dethrone your favorite. Each tossed in our new creamy garlic sauce with fresh spinach and tomatoes. So, will it be the tender, buttery salmon, or will the grilled chicken or sauteed shrimp take the...
Oh, shit. Tripping around. We got a pillowcase. Put all your stuff inside the pillowcase. I just caught this one. I just caught them up right here. Antique ass shit, man. It's a classic. This is good for that, man. It's a classic.
He said, Brian, they got an antique shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
We gonna what's there right now. I'm telling you, man. Check the other room. They probably got some piles. Player shit in there. All that shit right here, bro. Don't worry about it. I got you.
But all this shit right here.
Now you put the other room. I'm telling you, everybody rich in them motherfucking house.
Tell them.
Nigga, I put you on. Remember
The fuck? Got all that hat on. I'm on call. Look. Alright. They get mad, nigga. What, nigga? I'm gonna for him for real, nigga. Fuck with that enough for real this time, nigga. Playing, nigga. I am recording. Nigga, I'm gonna be recording that shit. Nigga, I'm sitting to nigga, that's what you get, nigga. I hide, nigga. Now, nigga, all day, man. Hey, little pussy, they good. So this type shit need to be doing, bro. What's going on?
what's going on, man.
Hey, bro, you ain't seen Trey?
So I think, bro, I ain't seen that nigga ass all day.
For real?
I don't know what that nigga ass at.
Damn, man. Pretty sure I'm looking for that nigga too, bro. You see that nigga? Tell him looking for him. Man. Tell him I'm looking for him.
Oh, I got it.
Ain't nothing in motherfucker. I don't be here, I ain't. But big I'm all. I they gonna give me some roaches and shit. I'm gonna leave with same. Boy, I swear the fuck out. Hey, what a whole bunch of roaches, man.
Goof ass something else smoking roses and shit, man. Fuck, man.
Nigga was in the post room smoking broaches.
Hey, but out. But that one, bro, straight up, bro. It's our move, it's our mission. But that witness. Man, you go back out the window. It even hit, we gonna go right up. Man, I was trying to get that motherfucker going on. So what we doing? So man, what the hell you mean? What we doing? What you mean? I mean, see, you in your own league. Why you go on league? Oh, so you want to move, man? Man, listen, man. You want to be about me? I'm gonna holler at you, bro. You and your brother need to settle whatever the fuck I got going on, man. Next time your ass gonna give you the look out, scary ass. But you took all this, man. He took all this shit anyway. So you gonna tell me? So you gonna go and live with him? Gonna leave me? You gonna go and live with him, man? And then ain't gonna be scared. And you don't get a sideways pillow. Man, listen, bro. Look, you from your own league, bro. You ain't tell me that. So she got asked, I'm getting my own man. I'm getting my own man. Wait, I'm getting my own man. But I'm just saying, though, if I would have went with you, though, at least I would have made sure you had the same thing I had, though. Well, I ain't really shit. I ain't really give me nothing. See, I was trying to tell you, twin. Why you ain't want to leave me, twin? Why, twin? Right by that shit, bro. Man, I'm just saying, we can't leave me in there.
It is, motherfucker. Y'all so fucking racist, though. It don't make no sense, bro.
I'll tell you right here. I'm gonna make it right here, bro. I'm gonna pretend it's that, bro. I ain't gonna never leave you. I'm twin. You got any bad on you, man? I got
I'm not doing nothing. I'm chilling. What the fuck is you doing? What's up, baby J? Fat ass. That nigga Bloody J pulled up. Shut the fuck up, bitches. You gay? Hoe ass nigga. Motherfucker slap shit down your leg, bitch. Motherfucker beat you the fuck up. Till there's blood in your mouth, bitch. Put blood in your motherfucker. Put blood all in your mouth and on your knees and elbows and shit. Bitch ass nigga, stop playing with me. Motherfucker give you a black eye like Ike used to do, bitch.
Officer material. It isn't what you wear.
I beat your ass like you a bitch, nigga. You lame as hell. Like you keep saying the same lame ass joke.
Nightcap doesn't happen without you.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Or you gonna make Ocho cry. Guys, we had a big day for the NFL, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, officially signed 5 members. Drew Brees, Roger Craig, Luke Kuechly, Larry Fitzgerald, and Adam Vinatieri went to the Hall today. I played against Drew, I played against Roger Craig, and I played against Adam Vinatieri. Did not play against Kuechly or Larry Fitzgerald. I think Fitz came the year after I had retired. So congratulations to all these young men in football heaven. It's hard to tell the NFL story without telling these guys being involved in the NFL story. So congratulations to these 5 men. Much deserved, earned. Like I said, I played against Rod when he was at the Raiders at the time, not in San Francisco.
Oh my God, where's my bag at? I just had it.
The Chargers.
And Adam Vinatieri, obviously, he was in New England. So congratulations to all these men. But the story now, Ocho, 2027. Yes. First-time eligible players, Rob Gronkowski, dunk. Adrian Peterson, a dunk. Big Ben Roethlisberger. It's going to be it's going to be, this is where it gets interesting. This is where it gets interesting. We got Sherm, we got Cam, we got Antonio Brown, we have Le'Veon Bell, Andrew Whitworth, Alex Mack, Gerald McCoy, and Eric Weddle. For me, I think Gronk and AP all day,
Yes, sir.
dunks. How many get in? You can put up to 7, but they've been backing it down. They've been putting in 5 the last couple of years. A couple of years ago, they only put in 3. So,
talk about raw, like, bro, watch out.
I like, obviously, everybody that's eligible is worthy of being in the Hall of Fame, but my slam dunk, I want to add one more, and despite what he may have done off the field and some of the antics on the field as well, Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown had a 6-7 year stretch, maybe 8 out, where there's never been a receiver to ever put up those type of numbers, Joe, that did some of the things he did. Now, most of the time, voters are going to judge also on what occurs off the field as opposed to on, but his numbers speak for themselves.
Stop pushing that shit on the internet,
He's
bro.
one of the best in the history of this game. In the history of this game, and the story of the receiver.
Yeah, bitch ass out of here. Y'all think I be playing?
Antonio Brown. Now I know probably will hurt him, with it being his first time, being the first ballot, based on some of the things that have occurred.
Fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Probably
Relax, sit down, go to sleep, because that's what the fuck I'm about to do. If you watching me, finna go to sleep. Do the same fucking thing. Go to sleep, bitch.
It's a no-brainer.
Go to sleep while you watch, or
he was able to
you just turn it off and go to sleep, because y'all saying some dumb, weird ass shit on it.
For the left tackle position, he was great as well. Richard Sherman, being a part of that Legion, the Legion of Boom. Legion of Boom being one of the best defenses ever. To be assembled. You can't tell that defensive story, especially without Sherm and how well he played during his time. So many of those players are worthy for the slam dunks of those 3 that I did mention.
Yeah, Ocho, it's just hard for me to see. I don't see. If they don't let T.O. in on the first ballot, T.O. And I know AB was phenomenal. And you and I have talked about this since the inception of Nightcap. I said, Ocho, AB didn't realize how special he was. And like you said, he had a 6 or 7 year stretch that was as good as any receiver that has ever played the game.
Right.
But his behavior both on and off the field is going to hurt him. And he's going to have to wait some time. I'm talking about a very long time, because his antics are fresh in people's minds. That, and maybe for a lot of people, the last straw, Ocho, is that what he did at the Jets when he... That was it. I'm going to see. They said, all I know is they say behavior now matters, where it never mattered before. And T.O. never had any issues off the field. We're going to see how they judge Ben Roethlisberger. Now, Eli Manning comes back up on the ballot.
They know they're not going to let a Manning wait that long now. You know that.
Well, this will be his third try, maybe 3 times the charm.
Hey, so y'all telling me out of all these guys right here, they only going to take about 5 of them?
If they take that, I don't know if they take that many. Now, Joe, they might be some guys, because there's some guys that didn't get in this year that's going to be on the ballot next year.
Right.
And there's some old timers that's going to be coming up. So some senior guys. So it might be, Paul Tagliabue who is going to come back up. I think Mike Shanahan is starting to get in some support. And I think he should. Because there are guys that have less Super Bowl wins than Mike Shanahan. What he did in Denver. How do you tell the story of the Broncos and the back-to-back champion without telling Mike Shanahan's story? Being a part of it. I think he's more than deserving. And that's not the cast. I look down on anybody else. Because I believe I can shine a light on Mike Shanahan without dimming the light on someone else. That's just the way I feel. But yes, I am biased. I make no bones about that. We do not become back-to-back Super Bowl champs without Mike Shanahan. That being said, Joe. Cam is on the ballot. Sherm, they came out in the 2011 draft. That was a loaded draft.
It's tough.
They said, from what I've told, is that the first ballots, those are for the Jerry Rices, the Joe Montanas, the Tom Brady, the Peyton Manning, those guys, the John Elways, the Reggie Whites.
the Lawrence Taylors. Now, how many of those guys you see comparable to that? For me, I think Gronk is one of the 2 best tight ends in football.
Yeah.
Ever. I think he and Kelsey. I got Kelsey a slight nod for what Kelsey's been able to do in the postseason. You've never seen, with the exception in the Super Bowl, in which they lost to the. But he's been big. Every Super Bowl he shows up. Every playoff game he shows up. He's rivaling Jerry Rice as far as catches, yards, touchdowns. He might have surpassed him in a few of those.
Yeah.
So he and Kelsey and Gronk, those are my guys for me. And that's not a knock on anybody else, because I know there's some hell of a tight end from Winslow to Mackey to Dicker, Gates, myself, Ozzie. There are a lot of guys that belong in there. But for what these guys were able to do in the regular season and the postseason, and the touchdown that Gronk scored, I mean, what do you say, Chad? What do you say? And Kelsey still going strong. 13,000. What do you have? 13,000 yards. 1,000 catches.
Hey, y'all don't think Cam Newton is sure in first ballot? I mean, considering the fact, hold up. Not only did he get to the Super Bowl, but we talking about he's probably the leading rusher in the NFL when it comes to quarterbacks and touchdowns. Am I right or wrong?
I think what you call him is past it.
Who?
I think Lamar Jackson.
I don't know. We have to look that up. But I think
We can look it up.
I feel like Cam Newton kind of started that dual threat, strong, physical quarterback who can run and pass. I don't see how he ain't first ballot. Huh?
Hey,
I'm just basing it on what they've been doing since I've been following it.
Yeah.
Eli won back-to-backs, but Eli won 2 Super Bowls and he beat Tom Brady to do it.
And he didn't get in on first ballot.
Hell yeah, he's coming up on his 3rd ballot. Kurt Warner is a 2-time league MVP, a Super Bowl MVP with the 3 Super Bowls. He didn't get in on the first ballot.
yeah, it's tough.
They are very, very particular who they let in. I mean, you think about Luke Kuechly played 8 years. He's a 5-time first-team All-Pro in 8 years. And he was Defensive Player of the Year and Defensive Rookie of the Year. Yeah. And they didn't let him in on the first ballot.
Even though his career was short, his impact during that time was phenomenal. He was phenomenal, Joe. He was different, Joe. In that 8-year span, I'm talking about, you turn the tape on, well, you see 59. Every time. Unbelievable career. Even though it was only 8 years.
He got my vote for Defensive Rookie of the Year and Player of the Year. And Defensive Player of the Year. He got my vote.
Absolutely.
Sharm, Alex Mack, I'm trying to say. What he played, didn't he play at the Jets, Ocho?
Alex Mack?
Alex Mack. No, he played at Cleveland. He was the center for Cleveland. McCoy. Hell, they didn't let Johnny Randall in on the first ballot.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I said. I used to think I knew the first ballot Hall of Fame.
It all depends on the player. Huh? It all depends on the player. It all depends on obviously those that are doing the voting, that are letting the players in. You have to align with them and their core values and what they think a player should be like in getting in on that first ballot. So it's different. Sometimes what I don't like about those in a position of power to vote those in is they hold grudges based on things that have nothing to do with the game of football. It had nothing to do with what did you do in between them lines on Sundays at 1 o'clock and at 7:30 and sometimes at 4. That's all for me. If I was voting, what you did on that field, how impactful were you? Not just 1 or 2 years. I'm talking about consistently every single year, especially when you're offensive player and they're scheming to stop you and they know you're coming and you still get it done consistently over the years. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah. Ocho, they still got Torrey Holt on the ballot. Man. They still got Reggie Wayne on the ballot.
Too many greats. Too many. And we're not talking about just regular players. These are too many greats. You mentioned legends.
But you said something very interesting. You said the guys, men and women, there are 50 men and women voters now, because when I went in, there were only 44. Now there are 50. With that being said, they changed the bylaws.
Yes, sir.
To keep T.O. from getting in on the first ballot, they changed the bylaws. They said what you did on the field could negatively impact when it came time to voting. They changed those bylaws. Prior to that, they said nothing other than football impacted whether or not you got in. Based on that alone, you already know AB not getting in on getting in anytime soon. Also, with that being said, Ocho, you say people hold grudges. You got to realize, I understand these are 50 men and women that are human, that have emotions, that have feelings. So I don't know, it's just like you. Somebody wrong you and then come down the line, they want you to do them a solid.
Yeah.
What you tell me how you gonna handle it, Joe?
I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right. But
come on, people like, oh, you gotta set that aside. You wouldn't set it aside.
But
people always, you know what I noticed, Joe? People always ask you to do something that you never do.
Hey, but also you have to think about it. The people that are voting, the people that are in these positions of power, they understand the control that they do have. They enjoy that satisfaction of being able to control whether you want to get in or not, right? But also, whatever these players did that they might not like, it didn't affect them in any way. It doesn't actually affect you in general. It doesn't. So to be able to be able to hold a grudge against someone,
you're a reporter. Let me ask you, you're a reporter. So you come to me after the game. Hey, let's show what you think. Man, get out my face. Now I'm gonna give you my butt to kiss for about a decade.
Okay.
Now it's gonna come time for me to be a Hall of Fame, get the Hall of Fame vote, and I'm gonna need your vote, Ocho. Tell me how you think, Ocho.
I see you going with it. So now that situation, that situation in general, that comes down to Bill Belichick not going in first ballot. Hey,
there you go, Joe. Prime example: 6 Super Bowls, 9 Super Bowl appearances, 2 Super Bowl wins as a defensive coordinator. He was so great that they took the game plan in which he used in 1990 to stop the K gun. Is in the Hall of Fame as you and I talk today. He didn't get in on the first ballot. Because why? That behavior. And I think Coach Belichick. I think Coach Belichick is the greatest NFL coach in NFL history.
Oh man, listen.
But there are a lot of people that do not like Coach Belichick.
Joe, and they don't like me either, Joe. Why do you think I had put my Joe, why do you think I put my own jacket on? I ain't got time to play with y'all.
I already know it. Hey, look, that's cheating hell, and Belichick didn't go in first ballot.
So who was the first ballot? So what is the first ballot home? So what coach is that? I mean, y'all gonna make Andy Reid wait?
No.
So Andy Reid gonna be Big Red?
Absolutely not.
I remember Big Red was tight end coach. He was coaching my brother there. He was up there with Homer
even in Green Bay?
And John Gruden. Yeah, he was in Green Bay, yeah. Red was in Green Bay, yeah, absolutely. All them, when Homer got the job in 92, he took all those who was on the staff in San Francisco. He took all those with him. Steve Mariucci, Dick Geron, all of them was on the staff. Ray Rhodes. Yeah. Gruden, all of them was on that staff. Andy Reid. Sherm was the offensive coordinator, though. That's the thing, though. See, and the thing is that
what do we think?
I've crunched the numbers on this, and the margins
Hey, type that up. Only I don't.
Mazda is the safest new car brand in America. She has no idea. But you do. Mazda, more of what matters most to you.
In Brawl Stars, you can give medieval on a trash can. Here, that's just vandalism and littering. In Brawl Stars, hot dogs have magical healing powers. In real life, hot dogs heal nothing. In Brawl Stars, stars are considered threatening. In the real world, not so much. Brawl Stars, download for free today.
I mean, we hate subjectivity. I mean, that's why, if I dive, before I do gymnastics, Joe, it's subjective. I might hit the most difficult thing, and somebody like, yeah, that's all right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I want to win. I'm the first one to the table. I touched the wall first. I broke the finish line first. I lifted the most weight. I threw the thing the farthest.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's ridiculous. So the whole Bill Belichick thing. Now I know obviously he didn't sit right the way he did. He did reporters obviously not being really given too much information. His answers were short. And the thing about him is he was consistent. It was him. It was always him. A lot of people didn't like the way he did things, but he did it his way. In his way, it did one thing. He won. He won doing it exactly like that. And to have a coach like that basically sets the standard on what every coach will want to be like. You want to consistently win like that time and time again. He had a 20-year run, which was unbelievable in New England. And
unprecedented.
Yeah, so to leave him out, man, I mean, he is the standard.
You'll never see another run like that.
Oh no. Hey, and I did not know that they made that man.
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah.
He was up last year. Then he ain't going.
Yeah. So now, guess what, Joe? He's on the 2027 ballot, along with Reggie Wayne. Along with Torrey Holt.
Okay, I think you said,
with Eli Manning, with Ben Roethlisberger. So the names that we just mentioned on the first ballot, you got 6 more people that came in that might be on the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th, or 6th ballot. So
I see what you're saying.
And they said, look, we putting too many people in. We were diluting the product. So they made a conscious decision. Like I said, I think, what was it? A couple of years ago, it was only 3. I think, 3, maybe 4. With Gates, when Gates went in, Allen, I don't know who the other guy was, but it wasn't that many guys that went in that year. But it's tough, and everybody, if you get to this point, when you make the final, because they start off with like 120 people, Joe.
Yeah.
And then they whittle it down to 75. They whittle it down to 50. They whittle it down.
Hey, Joe. Hey, I inducted myself, Joe. I made me a gold bus, huh? You hear me?
I see you.
Hey, chat. This is me.
Turn it to the side. Let me see your profile.
Just like the donut.
Man, you look like I am robot.
Hey Joe, hey chat, I want y'all to understand, right? I love the Hall of Fame. I love the voters that are in the position of power. They control the narrative on who they want in and who they don't. So hey Joe, I inducted myself. I made me a 14 karat gold bust. Huh? It's red. Hey Joe, it weighed about 30 pounds, Joe.
Little bust down, huh?
So I have people in the world right now. Is I'm trying to track down that jacket I put on when we played the Ravens. I think it was Thursday Night Football. That jacket I put on.
It's over.
I'm trying to find it so I can frame it in the background. And you know I had my own little Hall of Fame ceremony and all, joke in the locker room after the game.
Hey, you deserve it.
Appreciate you, Joe.
You deserve it.
Appreciate you, Joe.
You know what I mean?
Sometimes, Joe, when they don't celebrate you, got to give yourself your own flowers. You hear me?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree with you, Joe.
So it's gonna be very, 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 very interesting to see this thing. Boy, this thing goes, woo. Because like I said, the guys that haven't gotten in the past couple of years, because here the problem that I have, and this is what I said when I didn't get in, guys. I said, if you don't love my numbers this year, you're gonna hate them next year. Because I'm not gonna add to it. Because think about it. If you don't like Torrey Holt and you don't like Steve Smith Sr.
Yeah.
You don't like Reggie Wayne's numbers. In 2 to 3 years, when these guys come out, these guys will have 1,200, 1,300, 1,400 catches.
Yeah.
Good game.
So now you're like, man, you only had 1,000 catches. Yeah, 1,000 catches back then was a lot of damn catches. That's why we marvel at the guys that had those kind of catches in the like Jerry started in the 80s, and we started seeing guys get 1,000 because they were running the football back then. It's just, and when you get to this point, everybody feels that they're more than deserving, that they've earned it right. Because there are a lot of guys that's been to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Pro Bowls. They've been a 2, 3, 4 time first team All-Pro. They've been an all-decade player. So what's the, how, I mean, they say, well, you know, I gotta wait. Man, hell, I want my family to see me. I want to, you know, I don't want to go up there. I'm in a damn wheelchair. I can't walk and can't enjoy it. Hell, let me enjoy it.
Hey, I love it. It's awesome. It's awesome. I'm being able to watch Larry Fitz and Luke up there, man, and seeing them boys talk and Larry, you know, giving us his flowers to Randy and how he inspired and motivated him. It was a dope thing to see. It was a dope thing, and it's a good thing. Hey, honestly, Joe, it's a good thing they don't put me in, bro. You hear me?
Why is
What,
that?
hey, what? Joe, what? Well, you'll never see an interest or a speech like that ever again.
You gonna
What?
shout out?
Well, I sure hope your team do like most teams do.
What's
Most
that?
teams, they put the bill for their players. I don't know what Cincinnati gonna do.
Ah,
Mr. B covered everything. Mr. B covered everything for me. You hear Mr. Wilson, he covered things for his players when they got there. The 49er guys, Eddie DeBartolo, probably Jerry. I'm assuming. Let me not. I know Mr. Wilson, what he did for Brucey and Thurm and those guys. I know what Mr. Bowling did for me, so I can't speak for anybody else. I don't want to be presumptuous.
Yeah.
But I know I was taken care of. The reason why they have it in the stadium now was because of Jim Kelly. It used to be on the steps of the Hall of Fame. Jim Kelly brought 1,000 guests.
A what?
damn.
Jim Kelly brought damn near everybody in Pennsylvania.
I don't even hate, bro.
And
I don't even know
Buffalo.
1,000 people, bro.
So that's why now, guys, it's in the stadium because of Jim.
Damn.
But the thing is, when I went to the Ring of Fame, he brought my family, he brought my coaches, he brought my homeboy, brought everybody. Put us up, had a suite to ourselves. The night before, Mike, hey, 84, I want to do something for you. Like, well, you know, I might just, hey, once you get to I said, Mike, it's a bunch of us. Don't worry about it. 84 we got.
Damn.
Lobster, steak, expensive ass wine. Man, don't nobody drink no wine. Man, we drank Morgan David where I grew up at, Joe. They talking about some Petrus and all that, some Bordeaux and all that other stuff, Cavers. Nah, man, go on and get some Morgan David, and you know, we call it a night.
Oh yeah.
I like it.
Hey, listen, they gonna take care of
No,
you.
Joe, don't do that, Joe. Don't do that. No. I like it the way it is. No, you don't understand, Joe. Hey, and no disrespect to the boys, you know, getting in, but you have to understand, Joe, is I understand the meaning of it, right? But it's not something that I actually need because I understood when I was playing, I'm gonna conduct myself in a manner where a lot of people aren't gonna like the way I do things. They're not, and I was okay with that. So the fact remains that I was able to be authentic to myself, and if that didn't sit well with those that are in those positions of power that do the voting, I'm good. That's why I put.
Who caught them yards? Who caught them yards? Who put the ball in the end zone?
That's what I'm saying.
Damn all that other stuff, the proposal to the cheerleader and all that other stuff.
They look at all that, though. They look at all that, though. You and I understand.
No, they don't. They should.
Yeah, I'm good.
You were not disrupted on the field because the thing is that others, when they be yelling and kicking and slinging snot, they call that passion. They call us a malcontent. They call us being disrupted. I call y'all to kiss my you know what. I mean, that wasn't my personality. I mean, together, I did everything behind closed doors because I knew everybody was looking. But no. Don't try to now say what because one guy does it. He's passionate. This is how much he cares the game. He's showing you how he cares, and then somebody else they're being disrupted. They're being malcontent.
Yeah.
Nah, that's something that they put onto the receiver because the lion's share of the receivers they kind of look like us.
Yeah. I like it though, Joe. Just doing it my way, Joe. Being the villain, I enjoy being a villain. I embrace that, and I think if I tried to be anything else other than myself and the way I played the game as a kid, I think I wouldn't have been good. Nah,
really?
I don't think so. I wouldn't have been good.
No, I agree.
So you enjoy being that?
Yeah, I had to, Joe. I had to talk trash every week. I had to. Because I had to add pressure to myself. For one, I'm in a situation where we were losing. we were playing. We were bad during my time, during my tenure. Hey, when I played 11 years, I had one good season. I mean, totality as a
one
team.
time.
Joe,
Yeah.
I had no choice. I could fill up a stadium, Joe, and we was winning 4-game seasons. But I could fill up a stadium. Based on ain't no telling what he gonna do. I got to go watch.
Yeah.
I think you got to. I had to do what I did, and I mean, the cards I was dealt, I did the best I could with the hand I was dealt, Joe. You know, I wasn't even played. You know, with I mean, Carson was phenomenal. It's different. Where I went, the situation. I'm not with the 49ers. I'm not with the Packers. You know, I'm not with a franchise that is known for winning. So Joe, I had to get that shit out of the mud, Joe.
I already know it. You had to get dirty. Yeah.
I enjoyed it though, boy. Hey, if I had to do it again, boy, I'd do it the same way and add a little bit more seasoning on it.
Yeah.
Man, I left so many celebrations out there.
Blessing though, Ocho. Because just think about it, had you gone to a coach like Parcells, he ain't having that. You go to a coach like Belichick. So you went. It's a fine line between being who you are, winning, and like you were great. You were a great player. There are some people that are great in the role that they play. That ain't you.
Amazon Music now includes audiobooks. Music, podcasts, audiobooks, all in one app.
Good grooming goes beyond the barber chair. Find the latest tools, hair care, and everyday essentials to elevate his routine and keep him looking sharp on his schedule. Shop his favorite brands at Sally.
So they gotta let you in order for you to function. And I believe that's why you weren't able to be yourself.
Oh no. I told you the first words Bill told me when I got there.
What he doing?
Hey, Ocho, I'm glad to have you. It was awesome going against you over the years, but you know you have to change who you are to be here. And boy, from that day on, Joe, I was walking on eggshells. Amongst the other,
because why you brought me here?
Hey, in other words, Bill will tell you, hey, look, don't come here with all them damn shenanigans, okay?
No, sir.
Yeah, we need you to lock in.
The funny thing about it is he didn't have to tell me that. Because when you walk in, you already knew what time it was. Man, I took a back seat, I was quiet, I ain't do no media. What I got to talk about?
Hey, that man here done scared you straight, man.
He didn't have to say that because I was gonna walk a straight line anyway. You hear the stories. Even though you're not playing for the Patriots, you hear the stories. Boy, Randy Moss, coming off a 23 touchdown season, complaining about his contract that was gone in 48 hours. You think I'm finna come in there?
Oh, yeah.
Man, please.
See, you go to the Ravens, don't change nothing. Just go be a Raven. Just go play hard. Do whatever you want to do. Long as you ain't harming nobody, and you gonna play football, all those antics, don't mean nothing. Don't mean nothing.
Not if he out there producing, huh?
I'll just say, hey, be you. Boy, if you talk. Don't come in and be quiet.
Hey, that's why it makes a huge difference to where you get drafted at. You know, in any sport, bro, it makes a huge difference because
absolutely,
it's coaches out here who can hinder, you know, your talent and have you pulling back versus trying to go forward. You know what I mean? So I think fit is key, and who you get drafted to, you know what I mean? Meaning the type of system you playing in, bro, it means everything.
I tell Ocho, I've been saying this. It ain't how high you go, it's where you go.
Hello.
That is the most important thing. And I know everybody wants to be, I want to be the number one pick, and I want to go here, and I want to go there. And you be the number one pick, or the number one pick overall, or a first round draft pick, and go into the wrong situation, and then people look at you like you're crazy.
It'll kill your career.
It absolutely will. So where you go is very important. Go ahead, Ocho.
And obviously, if you go that high and you go to a bad team, do you know how good you have to be? Do you know how good you have to be to overshadow how bad the team is? And that's very likely. Very, very likely.
Yes. Especially when you play in the position. That's why, you look at a guy like a D-Hop. Like, bro, do you realize before he got Deshaun, who he had throwing to him? Now, I think he had Matt Sharp for a little while. Matt Sharp was lighting up there. Sharp throwing thing now. But he had some quarterbacks in there like, oh Lord.
And he still made it work.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
Hey, I got a question too about this too. When it comes to the voters, the people, we don't know who they are. Do you think it would be better if the 50 people that were doing the voting were those that actually played the game? Or should that not matter?
No, because there are a couple of them now. I mean, there are a couple of guys that's in the Hall of Fame, that's on the committee. But it's gonna be just like they did. It's gonna be just like they did when they used to vote for the Pro Bowl. You remember how they used to vote for the Pro Bowl, Ocho?
Yeah.
Did they take it serious? See, people forget. See, everybody keeps saying that, but you and I both know we voted, and we know. Hey, man, go ahead, right? Hey, whatever you say, whatever you say, Sean. Whatever you think, Ocho, you know. Yo, I'm just telling you how it is. I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna spill some tea. Ocho and I gonna spill some tea. That's how they did it. We supposed to go in there and vote as a collective group. Obviously, you can't vote for anybody on your team. Offense vote for defense. Defense vote for offense.
Hey, don't go ahead. Hey.
Man, Sharp, I gotta go, man. Go ahead. Hey, whatever you say, man. You know better than anybody, man. You watching it. You study it. But that ain't the point.
All the receivers be. Hey, but who you got? Who you putting down? Okay. Who? Okay, bet I'm putting him too. I'm putting him too.
Yeah.
Jordan boy being a man, bull drive.
Who you done hung out with in Miami? You hung out with in Vegas?
So that's
why the linemen, but for the most part, you see the same offensive linemen go every year.
Yeah.
That's why most linemen, they get 5, 10, they get 11, 9, 10, 12 Pro Bowl selections.
You know what's funny too?
Because first of all, they can't get stats.
Now, especially when it comes to linemen, Joe, the linemen that do go over and over, them actually be them boys though. Yeah, they be them dogs. They be them dogs that show up every week on film. As a lineman, if you go to Pro Bowls continuously year in, year out, you really good. You're really good. There's no other way to measure you outside of what you do on goddamn film. There's no other way. Yeah. Especially the offensive lineman.
But I done seen some situations, guys get their ass in on reputation too. Don't let them fool you, Joe.
Yeah.
Some guys get their ass in on reputation because they were good, and I'm not saying because sometimes you miss a year that you should have got in, and then sometimes you get in on the year you should have kept your ass at home.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how the hell, bro? I'm like, man, because and guys, and start getting like week 12, week 13, Ocho, guys start politicking. Hey, boy, let your boy get that vote. See, you see how Ocho know? That's exactly what they be saying.
Yeah.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle honey chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
There are trucks, and
2026 GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Get 2.9% APR for 72 months plus $1,500 purchase cash on Sierra models.
It's a scorching sports summer, and you can make all your picks on Prize Picks. The WNBA and baseball are heating up with big tennis slams and major golf tournaments on the horizon. There's no better place for all your summer sports picks than Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. Speaking of the W, have you seen the rookie Minnesota Olivia Miles? She's super fun to watch, and I've been putting her in my lineup basically every game. I can add her points and assists to the same lineup. Then I add one more player and enjoy the nice game. Plus, I can stack a game winner, spread, or total from the W on top of my player picks to get even bigger payouts when I'm right. One lineup, one app, all the picks. Prize Picks is available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. The biggest stars in women's basketball are in the heart of their season, and there's no better place to run your game on the W than Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. Vegas, baby. More. Download the app today and use code Shannon to get $150 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's code Shannon to get $150 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Pick, America's #1 sports pick app.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you again for joining us for another episode of Nightcap. You know who I am. I'm your favorite uncle. My partner and co-host, the Liberty City legend, the Dade County native. Y'all know him. He's a 6-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro. He's in the Bengal Ring of Fame. That is Chad Ocho Cinco Johnson. And the third member of the Big Three is a Little Rock, Arkansas native. He attended the University of Arkansas. He's a 7-time NBA All-Star from the Atlanta Hawks, the sharpshooting 2-guard, Mr. Clutch himself. That is ISO Joe Johnson. Please make sure you hit that subscribe button. Please make sure you hit the like button. And go subscribe to the Nightcap Podcast feed wherever you get your podcast from. We'd like to thank each and every one of you for your eyes, ears, and your word of mouth. Thanks to you, Nightcap has become a success. It's become, and only because of you, we shall continue to rise. We don't need to talk about anything else other than our fans, because you have made us talk about. Hello. Don't worry about all that. Y'all got us covered. So again, thank you for your support and your continued support. Those looking to purchase a bottle of Shea Bottle 48, right in the bottle right here. Head on to theportiercognac.com to purchase you one if it's currently unavailable in a state or city near you. Remember, it is a premium VSOP cognac. It drinks like an XO without the price. And we have it in 2 sizes. The 750 is the OG. The 375 is the junior. But it's the same great quality, the same great taste, the same smoothness. Try it. Compare it against, regardless of the cognac, regardless of how expensive it costs, compare it against other cognac. A comparable. I'm not talking about a $5,000 bottle of cognac, but I'm talking about a comparable bottle of cognac in price. And I guarantee you'll be able to taste the difference. Please drink it, folks, and stay safe. Guys, let's jump right into it. Day 7 break. The Browns training camp is a wrap. Here's the quarterback dead on 7-on-7 and 11-on-11 drill. Deshaun Watson took all the first-team reps. He went 17 of 20. Damn. 7 touchdowns. 0 interceptions. Deshaun having a big day completely flip the script? The script, Ocho, does it? Does this change anything in your mind? Do you believe it changed anything in Todd Musk's mind? Seeing how well he did in 7-on-7 and 11-on-11 drills.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I'll say it before. I know a lot of people, we love Shador. We want Shador to start. Obviously, he finished the season off extremely strong based on the way he played, having commanded the offense, and I'm sure he would pick up exactly where he left up last year. But again, it comes down to business, Uncle Joe. It comes down to business. And the amount of money that they're paying Deshaun Watson, he's going to start regardless. The job is his to lose. Now, a lot of people, they're emotional about it when I talk about this and I say Deshaun's going to start. No, I love him. I do. I wholeheartedly believe if Deshaun doesn't play well by maybe week 4, maybe week 5, before it's too late, them without them being outside the playoff picture, changes will be made. But the job is Deshaun Watson to lose.
You know, the thing is, I can't say that I disagree. The only thing is about that, and you know how this is. When you start the season,
yes, sir.
let's just say for the sake of argument, they start the season 0-5, or they start 1-4.
Yes.
In order to get back to 500, Ocho, you got to go 4-0, you got to go 5-0, just to get back.
You're right like that. Yeah, you're right like that.
So now, basically, at that point in time, half your season is gone. You lose 2 games.
Yeah.
You lose 2 of those 3, or you lose 2 of those 5 games, or you lose 3 of those 5 games. Now, you are 3-8. What the hell you about to do with 3-8?
Yeah.
The mere fact tells me, with 11 games to go, the likelihood of you running out 7-6 straight ain't very good.
Ain't happening.
No, but if you look at it, right, I don't statistically and from a percentage standpoint, I don't know exactly what week most quarterbacks have been when they're not playing well, but I'm just gonna say
a lot of times, Joe, it has to, before you go, Joe, a lot of times it has to do with the bye. When is your bye week? Because guess what? It gives you that week to prepare.
Prepare. Yes.
So I got a home game because I want to start him at home in front of the crowd as opposed to starting him on the road.
Right.
Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, listen. I think Deshaun, today he was spinning that thing. He had it going. But I still think Uncle Ocho, Monkey and Todd Monkey, he still don't know yet, bro. I know this was a good day for Deshaun, but at the same time, I still think he has a lot of faith in Shador. And I think it's going to be a battle, throughout preseason, throughout the preseason games. I don't think we really going to know who's going to be the starting quarterback till probably right before week 1 if you just want me to be 100. Now, I did say Deshaun took all the first team reps.
Yes, every last one of them.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what that's about, but I'm with you. I'm with y'all. Deshaun makes so much money that it's gonna be kind of hard to start Shador, have all that sitting on the bench, and then
$46 million on the bench.
Yeah, but then think about it. At some point, is he ever gonna get a chance to play? If Shador starts, I don't really think so. So I'm probably with you. I'm probably with y'all, man. I think Watson is probably gonna start the season off as a starting quarterback, but it's still a lot of time left, man. We'll see.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, and obviously it's a lot of time too. And training camp isn't really a tall tale on how you're gonna play during the season. In training camp, you're familiar with each other. Everything is scripted. You got players on defense that be cheating. You got players on offense that know exactly what's coming, what's going in front of them.
They know what's coming. The defense gonna be in, and they're gonna run their route accordingly.
Yeah.
They be cheating their ass off.
Hey, it's the same thing with basketball, man. When we in practice and you playing against the second team and they know all our damn players, we can't work on that because they cheat the plays. I already know.
Exactly. And I be getting mad. I ain't gonna do it like that. I be getting pissed off. I say, but come game time, you don't know the play. The dude be tearing your ass up. Now all of a sudden you over here, you got everybody thinking you Deion Sanders. And now when you get on the field, you get plucked like a chicken.
Yeah. Hey, y'all. You know what? If I was Todd Monken, obviously, the Cleveland Browns obviously trying to compete in the AFC North, try to get themselves back into the playoff environment, playoff berth in general. If I was Deshaun, I'm just saying, if I was in his position as a quarterback, I'm wanting to play all the preseason games.
For sure.
I'm wanting to get me maybe give me a series in the first one, maybe get 2 or 3 series in the second, and I think in that third one, I want to play to the half. I want to get as much live in-game reps as possible to get acclimated to the speed of the game, to get a familiarity with my offensive players, whatever it may be. That's just me. because I enjoyed the preseason, Joe. I enjoyed that thing. I wanted
And think about it though, in that AFC North, okay, Ocho, yeah, the Browns probably got the worst quarterbacks out of all them teams.
Ain't no problem. Yeah, they do. You ain't hold nobody. There ain't no problem. They do.
So they got a fix, man. I know it's been a while since they really had a set in stone starting quarterback. But man, I want to see. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see the Browns do well. I actually want to see Shadur get a shot, play well. I mean, because if you think about it, he was the best quarterback coming out in that draft last year. You know, he had the highest passing rating, had highest completion percentage, and I just felt like he wasn't a damn fifth-round pick, man. That's just me.
I agree. I definitely don't believe he should have been a fifth round pick. But the question is, and Joe, you asked like, okay, Deshaun Watson took all the reps. He's 17 of 27 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Shadur was 11 of 16, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Dylan Gabriel, 4 of 6, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Prior to this, we saw the thing where Deshaun Watson had many more interceptions than Shadur. Same thing with Dylan Gabriel. So the question I asked this question is for the women and for the men. Your guy treats you like crap for say the last 2 weeks. Is there a gift that he can buy you to make you forget everything that he's done to you over those 2 weeks? Your old lady treats you bad for 2 weeks. Is there a gift? Is there something? Is there a gesture that she can do? I shouldn't say a gift. I should say a gesture. So it could be a gift, or it could be take you out to dinner. It can take you on a trip. Is there a gesture? If after your partner has treated you bad for the last 2 weeks, is there a gesture, men or women, that your partner can do to make you forget what she had done? Because that is the question that we're asking Todd Monken. Did this performance from Deshaun make you forget the previous 8, 9, 10 practices, Joe? I think.
Yeah.
Put it like that. Chad, what do you think?
Nah, I ain't going.
You ain't going, Joe? You ain't going, Joe?
You know, what she doing? What she doing? You say she treated me bad?
Okay,
What she doing?
Well, the greatest apology is change behavior.
My last insurance policy had me feeling like,
What is covered? Why does this make 0 sense?
exactly. But with farmers, they tell me what's covered and what's not in plain language. This makes sense now. That's what I was gonna say. Jeez.
Touchdown! Celebrate your team's sensational performance with Old Spice Swagger Deal. Better protection than a nickel package. I smell great.
It's amazing. How the hell are you supposed to break into this place? Unleash. When I say jump jerks, you jerks jump. The Mayhem. I'm in.
Spanish, when they used to play, we move.
What do you think? That should be good.
Hey, this is actually kind of fun.
We could just make this our house. Animated, your animation destination.
I hear what you're saying. Mom will say anything.
Yeah. But my eyes tell me something else.
He better not hear it. So I think that's the question. Todd looks like, okay, this is the thing. He was outstanding. He had it going today. Kind of reminds me of Deshaun 2020.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that guy in a very long time. Maybe he popped his head out. Maybe he was like he was Monty Field. Oh, damn. Breathe right by there. Yeah.
Hey, can I say something real quick too, Uncle Joe, and those in the chat that are listening? In order for us to see a 2020 Deshaun Jackson, right?
Yes.
Deshaun Watson, it's going to be that supporting cast to be on point in everything that's they have Jerry Judy, Boston, Concepcion, Isaiah Ford, everybody has to be accepted. Harold Fanning, everybody has to be phenomenal. Oh, Bond, too. I said that again, didn't I? So, my on Sunday. It's
1,100 guys will get cut, Joe.
Damn.
1,100 guys will get cut. About, my bad. So they're gonna go from 80 to they probably got 90 guys in camp. At some point in time, you got to whittle that thing down, whittle it down. You got to have 100 guys in camp. You're gonna whittle that thing down, whittle it down, whittle it down, whittle it down, whittle it down. With that being said, I think the thing is that you hold look. Ocho, correct me if I'm wrong. I think with the exception of maybe 5 guys, coaches, staff know who their guys are going to be going into the season. You'll get a big recruit. You'll get a Rod Smith. You'll get a Terrell Davis. But for the most part, you have a general idea your starters and your backup. Now, some guys, sometimes guys are flashy. You get a game like, oh, I got to give this guy this play. I got to give him early because now I got to give an extra look to him. And I got to make a pick. Let me see what he's like with Joe. Let me see what he's like with the #1 defense. Let me see what he's like behind the #1 punt return team. So now I can evaluate him a little better. Because if I get him constantly going against 2s and 3s and going against some guys that potentially might not make the team, I don't know if I'm doing a fair evaluation of him and what he's capable of doing. Because I know a lot of the guys that he's making plays against, they're not going to be home. So now I got to give him a better look. I got to give him a more extensive look.
Right.
Ocho, you said something earlier that like when the guys in camp, they're looking at plays and then you see these guys and you know the guy can't tee off on you. But that guy across the field, he can tee off on your ass. And he's trying to make the club. He's trying to make the club.
Yeah.
So he's looking at you as an opportunity for him to make the club. You see, in your own team, guys ain't gonna hit you like that. They're gonna walk every once in a while you get a guy, you know, and then you're gonna get a lot of pushing and shoving. Somebody don't do that anymore. Somebody gonna throw the ball and hit you in the head, or hit you in the back. But across there, you don't know what you're gonna do. You don't know what he's gonna do. He got to play you.
It's a different ball game, huh? You got to play honest, bro. Ain't no cheat. You got to play honest.
Hey, I understand that, but the many years that I played in the NBA, it's probably been about 3 to 4 times, Uncle Ocho, to where we invite camps to training camp, and you be like,
Yeah.
man, the coach may tell you, oh, look, what is them make them make the team, but we need some bodies for camp. But it's been a few times, man, I'm talking about 3, 4 times where dudes who weren't supposed to make the team, yeah, they made the team just by being relentless, working hard, and just out there doing
Austin Reeves.
huh?
Austin
Yeah,
Reeves.
yeah, he one of them. He one of them, bro. You know what I mean? And I just feel like I know in football it's probably a little different, obviously, but man, I've seen guys who weren't supposed to be there, man, just have such a high work ethic to where they just wouldn't take no, bro. It's like if you cut this man, I remember one time here in Atlanta, man, we had a guy named Ivan Johnson. I don't know if y'all ever heard of him.
That doesn't say. Was he a forward?
Yeah, he like a power forward.
Yeah.
But he probably was about 6'4", 6'5", Ocho. He played overseas. He got banned from overseas, and he came here to the Atlanta Hawks, bro. He tried out by 10, got a mouthful of gold, Ocho. I'm talking about permanent. Permanent. You hear me?
Yeah.
Man, they didn't think dude was gonna make the team. But when I tell you, Ocho, this dude was so relentless in practice and
intimidate, scary, they scary.
You right in
You know,
with the 70s,
hey,
even before for the Raiders.
You know, hey, them hard working dudes, bro, they gonna be the talented dude any day. They gonna beat them any day, you know.
Because you don't have one signature thing that is reliable. It wasn't like he was running 4-4.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was 6-4.
Yeah.
He was undersized. He said, I gotta be relentless.
yeah,
And his leverage, he used his leverage. Because tackles are how tall? 6'4", 6'4" to 6'8".
Yeah.
So guess what? Big punch, he up underneath. You gotta basically one down. And guess what?
hey,
He
hey,
don't
hey,
like no. He
hey,
don't
once
like.
somebody as strong as that, hey, once somebody strong as you go hit up underneath you,
Oh,
you
yeah.
might blood cancer quickly.
It's over.
It's a wrap.
But that's what you have to do, though, guys. That's why I mean, sometimes, like, when you have success, Joe, you know, look, you have success in college, and people just automatically, well, he was so good in college. Everybody was good in college. That's how they got to the league. That hell.
Yeah.
You look at these other guys before. Everybody was good. And how the guys got to college? Because they was good in high school.
Yes, sir.
But everybody can't make it. There's only